Hey Kotan, how are you? I'm good, man. How's your day yesterday? I'm good, bro. It's not a bad morning, so loss again. Was it a big loss or I'm sorry to hear, bro. 250? It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Were you using minis or were you using micros? NQ? Yeah, dude. NQ is a bad choice. Um for like 250 of a stop loss because it's only that's only like less than 12 and a half points. And right now the market is trending in this type of environment, right? That's only 12 and a half points. There's a lot of because the range is like the ATR is lower, you kind of want to be careful. The lower the ATR, the wider the stop loss runs are. That's usually how it'll work. And if you're chasing into a trend, for example, like this one, you're gonna run from 67s up to 83s, right? And that's like quite a bit of a drawdown. But your stop loss should be like pretty same. This is like your stop loss technically. Yeah. If your entry was anywhere here, your stop loss would be up here. Your target would be down here. Yeah. It's kind of hard with one mini. I'll tell you that. You could try even something smaller for now. Maybe like one ES contract. ES contract might be better to grow it back gradually. But it is slow though. The process is slow. And top step challenge. What challenge is that? There was a top step. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I showed up. I did the top step challenge. I lost obviously. Yeah, Mohammed literally mowed me down, bro. Yeah, that was it was me, James, Mo, and Dolby, and Dolby was second, and then Mo was first, and I was third. Yeah, it's fine. It was just for fun, and it was kind of like, I'll be honest with you, that price action on that Friday was tough, dude. Price action on that Friday was tough. Like, I won't lie to you, dude. I think that last hour was definitely like, I would never trade. You know what I mean? Like, I would have never traded that last hour in my real account, in my funded account and stuff. So I just would avoid it overall, generally. It's growing. Yeah, it's growing, bro. I'm back in the green with it, and I got a new one just now. My funded, a second funded account. I passed it yesterday for 3,000, and then um, yeah, I took like only one mini, bro. Just trade with one mini. That's all you really need. You don't need to do anything crazy. Um, the goal is to maximize your profit at the end of the day, and then to limit your risk. Yeah, all my accounts are funded now. Thank you. I appreciate that actually. I feel like congratulations is a big thing, bro. It's a big thing. I think I'm a little bit more frustrated with my Wealth Simple account because I tacked on some calls. I tacked on some calls for JetQ, and I'm expecting like a massive run, but I don't think it's gonna happen until FOMC, and maybe I might get unlucky and lose money on that trade, but I'm not sure. Took quite a few losses on my Wealth Simple yesterday. Yesterday was hard, bro. It was actually hard, and I know it was hard, but um, I was pretty convinced on the longs. Pretty convinced on the longs. It was just look at that wave, right? I mean, like, to be honest with you, when it's trading like this in a range, I do like trading in ranges like this specifically, because when it starts turning, it really shows that it starts turning. It's like pretty obvious near the end. So that's what I liked about it. Yeah, here's the algorithm, 925. Yeah, I took some losses on my TFSA. I was over trading it yesterday, and that's hard. That's part of it, you know. I took some calls. I took a monthly call for JEPQ, so it's like JEPQ, whatever, and took some calls for $55, and it's gonna expire next month on the 31 days. Shit. Yeah, it's gonna expire in 31 days. This Saturday? Nah, I work every Saturday, bro. Every Saturday. I like Saturdays for working. Helps me keep calm. And yeah, I don't really. I like having one day off, you know, like one day to work and do my own thing on a Saturday. You're coming downtown? Nice. Where are you doing? What are you doing downtown? To meet a friend? Uh, I finish work after like 5 on Saturday. I don't know if you're gonna be there that late or something like that, but I'll be around like 5:30. Are you gonna be like downtown, or whereabouts are you gonna be? I like that. Probably retest here. 25s, 26. Richmond. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't live near there. That's far, bro. I am expecting a bounce on VIX today. A little bit of a bounce. VIX is already bouncing. Um, Slight bounce on VIX here. Yeah, so if VIX is bouncing, that means it's gonna be bearish today, go. Just a heads up. We got some sellers coming back in the markets today. So I might actually, to be honest with you, go for shorts. Definitely go for shorts. You're allowed to have as many as you want, like I think 5. But I don't recommend it because they have a payout cap for $6,000, right? Once you hit your $6,000 cap, they're gonna convert you over to live anyway. So you want to spend as little as possible with my funded futures. That's what I think. Definitely spend less on it. I only bought maybe like I only have invested probably like $377 into it or 277, and so far I've gotten already 2,400 in payouts with them. So I'm just trying to like play the conversion game here and just get payouts so that it just like becomes a risk score 1 to 12, right? I'm risking $100 for $1,200. I think that's reasonable. Yeah. Yeah, you too, Kutan. Hope you have a green day as well, man. I don't know. To me, like I know there's buyers at this price. So I'm gonna take a shot at this right here and go for buyers first. Should retest the open here. Good morning, Elsie. How are you? You take any trades yet, Elsie? I'm thinking about it, man. I think buyers might be coming back here, but I don't want to chase the trend yet. I'm gonna wait a little bit here, and then I'll chase in, depending on how it closes. Yeah, it looks like an SMT sort of, but I don't know. Okay. Nice rejection in the morning first thing then. Looks like we're going to flush through. This might be a continuation today, guys. All right. Not a good sign at all. They're really selling it. I think I'll take a short, honestly, into this break here. I'm going to take a short, holding. Let's see if I can get under here, 19,810s. But my stop losses will be up here. Okay. $325 on the funded account. Now, I'm going to look at my personal account. It's at 9 minutes. I got 10 minutes left on the day for that. So, yeah, man. Seems pretty straightforward, to be honest. That's a pretty strong sell, guys. It's a really strong sell. It's definitely a bearish day. So 1870s here was technically the one of the gaps here on the NASDAQ, right, on the 45-minute chart. So I'm going to show you guys really quickly. Basically, we're breaking right through that gap right now. So there's that big gap at around 19,840s, and I'm thinking that 19,655s should be a target today if the sellers are really strong. So 19,655s, we're coming right to it. Should be right here, 19,765s. Oh man, sellers are strong. Yeah, it looks like my QQQ target got hit here. So basically, that's usually like my exit plan too for my calls. And thank God I got out. I would have had zero on my calls. My calls would be $0 today. Nice. Yeah, maybe $51. Okay. So my stop loss got triggered for QQQ as well as my SPYs contracts. That means we're just going for a straight flush. Where can I get an entry here, guys? Right. Yeah, I think we're gonna flush right through that anyways. Morning, morning. How are you? Good morning, brother. Good morning, man. Good morning. Took a small L yesterday, taking my time to regain, plus put myself back in profit today this week. Yesterday was hard, man. I took an L on my personal account too, bro. My Wealth Simple account, like straight up big fat, like someone shit on my fucking portfolio. Like I don't even know what to tell you, bro. Someone shit on my portfolio yesterday, and it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. This one was such an easy play, dude. I'll be honest with you. Like This one I kind of regret a little bit. This one's a little bit of a regret. Yesterday I traded very poorly. I took too many trades on my Wealth Simple account. Yeah, 100%. Basically, like in total of how much I lost like 350. And I was doing really good, right? I turned my account from like 500 to like 1.1k in a span of a week, and I was just like basically running like calls to begin with, and then basically I got kind of greedy on the shorts with this falling channel, but it started basing out right here, and that's what happened. And I basically just kept on holding my winners, and I that's the thing, right? Like I was in a winning trade, and I would be in a winning trade for a long time, but I would keep holding on to my winners, and then at some point I kept getting chopped out because I was holding on to my winners, right? So shit happens, right? Like you never know what's gonna happen in the markets. And after it started turning around near the end of the day, I was just mentally exhausted. I didn't want to take any trades, so I just like basically took a bunch of calls, and those failed miserably as well. So because I held those calls into overnight, and basically overnight kind of slashed me out. So I cut for a loss. Yesterday, yesterday I took calls here, and then I held it all the way up, but I didn't like because of like the of the premium and how far my strike price was. My strike price was too far, so I kind of like killed myself a little bit. My strike price was like $2 out, but basically like I had a very good entry, but the problem is that I should have actually had in the money calls. So my mistake was that I didn't have in the money calls on my options account, and I got burned for that. So that's a casual move, man. That's a newbie mistake, right? I shouldn't have made a mistake like that, but I did. Okay, we got 3 minutes left here. 3 minutes left. Yeah, I could show you. Yeah, 100%. Options, with options, you always have to buy in the money calls, bro. Never out of the money. You're more likely to have a higher return within the money calls for sure. Because like they have like a multiplier basically based on the delta. They call it a delta, and it's like a multiplier. So when you're buying calls inside the money or at the money, the intrinsic value of the delta is much higher versus out of the money. And because the intrinsic value is higher, as the market starts to move in the direction of the in the money calls, and it keeps going higher and higher, and you're making more, your delta starts increasing like a multiplier. So it's like an exponential rate. So it goes up by exponential rate. That's what the multiplier of delta is. Then theta is the opposite of that. Yeah, yeah, I got hurt by that. Morning, Sergio. I made a mistake, bro. I'll be real. I definitely made a mistake. I made a mistake, and that's okay, right? It's okay to make mistakes. Yeah. For debit spreads, I'm not that great at it, to be honest with you. I wish I could be, but I'm not. I'm gonna take a short into that. I don't know what happened there. My trade of it just kind of lagged a little bit, guys. I gotta take a scalp there. Yeah, so something to see how that's lagging. It's kind of lagging right now, guys. Tradevate's kind of lagging right now. I would not take trades on Tradeovate worth shit today, guys. It's kind of lagging. Gonna hold off on Tradeovate for now, guys. Yeah, this is a fucking dump, bro. This is crazy. This is a crazy dump. Yeah. Yo, it's doing exactly what I thought it would on VIX. I was talking in the Discord about this jiggle move, right, guys? Like this was pretty much A plus. In the morning we had here I'll show you on the VIX basically. VIX is you know my primary indicator, and right on the VIX around this time we had a small green doji in the morning already, and basically I was expecting a pullback of some sort. We also marked out a couple key levels here, right, of a bounce. So this was definitely a bounce in play for VIX, which is why the market is selling off right now. But I think we could come back to retest here and then pull back in, right? Like I'm sure that we see a bounce back up into the upside later today. I'm just not sure when. What am I doing? Shit. Yeah, it was a nice rejection. But that's kind of weird, man. Okay, so I think I'm done with this account, with this one for now. This one's okay. Now this one, I need a little bit of work, but it's like, 9:45 now. Let's take a look at how this range is moving. Obviously I want a bigger time frame, and I want to look left. What do we see here, guys? What do we see? Multiple supports in this area, right? Questionable. But I do see multiple supports in this area here. Are we going to get there easily? Probably not. Probably not. So I want to probably look for a short entry back up here, I'd say. I think that'd be a good short entry, right? If I could get back in. Yeah, FOMC's tomorrow, so I think they're scared, man. They're scared because in December we had something here. Let me just take a look at where's the object tree. Too many brushes, guys. Yeah. Yep, that's 100% right. We had last rollover period in December, right? This December 18th, we had rollover period right here on the 16th of December. And then right when Powell talked 2 days later, a 4% drop. And that's why these guys are selling it, because they're scared, right? No one's gonna hold their position into FOMC, so they're getting out early. But I think that's what market makers want. I'm expecting this pullback to happen though. This pullback is meant to happen. There is supposed to be a pullback, and the thesis is based on very typical type of trending type environment. We had a really nice channel from all the way down on the daily. We just broke out, so this is a confirmation of a breakout. We pull back to retest the support one more time to make sure that the liquidity is where it's supposed to be at. And if they flush it through this level today, I think the market continues bearish tomorrow. If not, it's possible that this is going to be a double bottom, and we're going to get a bounce back up towards 20K plus. This is very textbook. Yeah. Yeah, continue to the downside for sure. Um, I'm following a different implementation with this trade. I'm going by basically the overall ATR average, and historically we do fall into these 3K levels, right, on drops and such. But right after 3K mark, we always get a nice bounce, right? And it's been repetitive, like it's not the first time that's happened. It's happened one, two, three times, guys, right? So just take in that we fall into a $3,000 point structure, and then each time we get a nice little bounce, about 50% of the move back up. So that's why I am definitely more interested in a bounce in the next week or so. That's what I think, man. 19200s, yeah, I think that could happen. It like we do have some space based on this trajectory, but I'm definitely more like long biased in the next week or so, I would say. Okay, so a nice little rejection of the 751s here. We got our morning little reversal area. No positions yet. E it's funny that you're saying that, right? How does it sound now? Because I actually increased I lowered my decibel, like I increased my decibel, right, on my microphone. It might be that my mic's starting to break down or something. I've had this mic for like 6 years, bro. Does it sound better? Let me just double check. Let me listen to myself. I'm just gonna listen to myself for a second here. Listen to myself for a second here. They got a couple listen settings. Myself for a second here. Yo, listen to myself for a second. They got a couple listen settings. Myself for a second here. Yo, listen to myself for a second. They got a couple. Is that better? I don't know. Sounds clear, right? I used to do that, Elsie. I used to do like jazz music and shit, but I'll be honest with you, music is a distraction. It can give you a headache, and sometimes music can be it's distracting, right? Like a lot of people have like music bias. I know a lot of people have their own preference of music, so I try not to like delve too much into it. I used to do that, but it didn't really bring that much traction for me. It made it worse. You like jazz house? I do too, but they only have like royalty free ones, right? They don't have anything crazy. I am going to try to take a short here for this right here. I want to see a nice continuation and push. If I can. Nice little breakout and follow through. Yeah, a little bit tight of a stop loss, but I want to see it follow through here and run the low. And if it doesn't, then I'm gonna get out of this trade, right? Before it even happens. All right. I like it that it cracked the lows here, but maybe we hit a wall here of some sort. I'm out. Something with Top Step, bro. Like every time I jump into a trade with Top Step, it's like I'm immediately down much more money. But then if I jump in other prop firms, I'm not down that much. I don't know what's up with that, guys. Like I don't know what it is with the filling and whatever it is. Something about it, right? Like I shouldn't be down $752 in this one little move here, right? I think that's such a weird implementation process behind it. Because every time I jump in a trade, I'm immediately down like a shit ton, and every time I'm like jumping into like other platforms, I'm immediately up, or I'm not down that much. I'm only down like 200 to 300. It's not that. It's weird to me, right? I find that so weird. I shouldn't be down that much. Okay, another continuation here. I'm gonna try it, and I'm gonna go for that next level target here, low of the market. I don't know why sellers are holding it here. Might get a bounce of some sort. Like an exhaustion candle pullback. Yeah. Something's up here. I don't like it. I don't know why. It's not like really. Like buyers are here. Yeah, I took two. I'm already down 980. I should have been more patient, to be honest with you. But that's my fault for not having enough patience. Okay, let's see what's the coordinating pattern here, guys. Really big swings in the morning. Around 11:15, we get a pullback into the moon. Big swings in the morning from 10 o'clock and immediately bounce all the way back up. So I want to say like a structured bounce here for sure. Okay, I'm going to go for a low bounce here. I'm going to take a shot at it. Yeah. I'm taking my time here with this trade, guys. I want to see a fucking swash
Here. Little bounce. Bracket. Give me a little bit of a teaser. That's crazy. No? Alright. I'll take that. You know what? I deserve a loss today. Yeah, you know what? I'm just not going to play it. Crazy how it only takes me 3 trades to mess up my account, you know? Three trades total. And originally I had my shorts here, but I don't know, man. Weird, man. Yeah, dude. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, I think this was it. This might be it. But I think they're really scared, bro. I don't know what's up with this dump, bro. It's really strong on the 1 minute. Yeah. I only got $200 of drawdown left, bro. I don't know what to do with that. Seriously. What can you do with $200 of drawdown? Not much, man, when the environment is literally 10 points. Oh, shit, eh? Was I not patient enough, bro? No, no, like, tell me, was I not patient enough for this? Do you think this was because of lack of patience? I think so. This trade right here was a lack of patience. Right? I jumped into a trade knowing that that would get fulfilled. Yeah. It's gonna come back up here, dude. I know that for sure. I might have gotten unlucky. 5 micros? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Maybe 1 micro. Yeah. It might be the move, bro. It just might be, you know, but I don't want to trust it too much at the moment. I think I'm gonna stick with the short, maybe. It's a breakout, micro breakout. That's the pullback. Yeah, Sergio. Dang, man. Yo, I didn't even take that many trades, man. I didn't take that many trades, dude. I don't know what's up with that. I did not take that many trades. I took like 5. Like less than 5. Like I took 3 trades. 3 trades, bro. Crazy how 3 trades can do the damage like this. This is definitely the trade, man. What a mistake, guys. Went to go walk my fish, I missed it. Yeah. Only 3 trades, bro. That's crazy. I took a short originally right here, but this kind of like was too like my risk to reward was really bad, right? That's my problem. Actually, you know what? That's my fault. I didn't take a good risk to reward trade. This one is technically a good risk to reward trade though. But based on what I see, I might actually have to size down, to be real with you. If it's gonna be a bounce. Yeah. I think this might be my last trade here. And hopefully I get a nice rebound here to come back up to 709s, I think.
Growing it slowly, bro. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, yeah, dude. I'm just gonna size down. I just have to size down. If I got humbled 3 times in a row with minis, I just gotta size down. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. I'll just have to size down. So I'll work on this account. It's like not even that bad of a balance, anyways. It's like $776, right? Like I'm looking at the balance. I'm not looking at my P&L, right, or my loss. I'm just looking at the balance. It's not that bad. If I had a live account, being 776 is not that bad. But you know, I did wash out some of my gains for the day. Yeah. Hmm. If there's a trade that I want to get in, it's going to be shorts. Probably in this area here. Right? It's contract rollover period too. So contract rollovers have the tendency to, you know, get nice swings too. Might be it actually, to be honest with you. I might be playing games here, guys. We might actually just keep going. I forgot that rollovers are really intensive. Very intensive. Because of the volatility and such. I'm done with this account. So those are 2 scalps that I took there with the funded futures ones. And yeah, I'm happy with that. So that's like, it's fine for me. And now I'm just going to work on my MFF account. Or my Top Step account. Something with Top Step, bro. Always giving me some trauma. Always getting some trauma with these guys, man. Somewhere with trauma, dude. Always getting some trauma. Okay, I'm taking a short here. See if we can go back down, get a nice touch here. Low key upset about this one. Yeah, that's fair, man. I'm upset about it too. Yeah, you noticed that too, right? It's not just me. I feel like for some reason this right here is not reflective of the price. Something about this is not reflective, right? Yeah, it's something with how the candles print too. I feel exactly the same thing. For some reason, every time I'm trading with Top Step, the Top Step X platform, it's like my P&L is kind of skewed a little bit. And it's like as if like I got into a trade and I'm immediately down money and it kind of feels like heavier in loss. That's how I feel with Top Step. And then when I trade with Tradeovate, I feel like the P&L is so much cleaner. Like it's not just me that feels that way, right? I don't know what it is, but I think that's kind of weird. You know, I think that's kind of weird. I thought it was just me, bro. I honestly thought it was just me thinking that. There you go. So I guess you know we all got the same idea with Top Step X, man. It's like they try to fill you with the worst fills. Like, yeah, we just have to get over it.
That seems like a clean rejection to me right there. That is very nice, in fact, actually. Very, very nice. I know that one by heart, to be honest with you. 19,670, 125 bounce. There we go. Should get a nice swing up here, guys. Probably. Yeah. And let's try it here. Yes, I feel it. I definitely feel this, man. Yeah. I don't know what I see it right here. Left shoulder, right shoulder forming. I see a left shoulder and a right shoulder forming. We're gonna get a bounce here. I'm gonna ride it out, guys. I'm gonna ride this one out. Wow. Wow. That's so jokes, dude. The fuck? Nah, dude, that's fine. I think the thesis was there. Um, I went long right here. Yeah. It was respecting my strategy, right? But that's a shocker. Yeah. Well, there's always a next time, bro. You know what I mean? Always a next time. That made me heated though, I'm not gonna lie. that got me hot. Let me just go turn off the heater. You know, I'm not surprised though that that trade, like, in reality, like that trade probably would have worked out. That's the thing, right? This trade would have worked out. I don't know what's up with that swing though. It was interesting to me. Hmm. It was a boomerang, you know? Good old boomerang here. That's a left shoulder, dude. That's why I'm kind of like thinking about it. This is a left shoulder. Hmm. This is a left shoulder on the 3 minute as well. Okay. You know, the worst part is that there's no news today. There's actually no news today. This is not news, man. That's actually sad. Like, super sad. Super sad, guys. Um, yeah, dude. That's like the risk here. But this should be some sort of pattern formation here. Yeah, it should bounce here. I can see VIX kind of selling a little bit. VIX is slightly selling. This should be a bounce, honestly. Just weird how I have to tack on so many losses beforehand. Still believe in that. Actually. Do you think it's time for me to take a break from Top Step? Maybe. I don't know. Why is it the practice accounts P&L looks smoother? And then right when you trade with like the regular Top Step account, it looks like shit. No? I never understand that, guys. You know what? It's starting to look like it's gonna sell off. I'm waiting for VIX. Yeah. NASDAQ's also on a double bottom with yesterday's low on the after the contract rollover as well. There's definitely a bounce due here. But I don't want to go against the market anymore. I think this is it. This might be a sell day. Yeah. We go for 5 on the sell. Go for 10 on the sell. Yeah. Instead, reverse that shit. Wow, bro. My practice account's taking a beating. There goes the practice account, bro. What the hell? All right. Let's see what the practice account's got. Hell yeah. Oh god. Three-bar reversal in play. Okay. No, that makes sense. This could turn into a 3-bar reversal in the 15-minute. That's why. We're just bouncing right off of the priority level here. Now, 800s might be undoable, but maybe this is the target, 758s. 758s. That's the target. That's for sure a target. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I don't think I gotta think about my trades. I have to think about it. I have to think about this for a little bit. Okay, when I took this trade, this is by far the worst trade I've ever taken in my life, dude. Yeah, dude. That doesn't make sense. And you know, my other problem was in this trade, I should have actually expected them to pull it back first to retest this order block. And that was where my short entry should have been. My short entry should have been right here somewhere, right? So that I have a higher risk to reward, a 1 to 2 risk to reward. Instead, I jumped in short, chasing into it, and that's where I got burned, right? Because I chased the breakout. But in reality, I should have been jumping in short along this level here, specifically 706s, or even potentially retesting this prior low, and then jumping in short on the 1 minute. That was my mistake, bro. I, for some reason, didn't think about that today. I was thinking about that on Friday. I thought about that on Saturday. Or not Friday, on Friday, Thursday. I was also thinking about this strategy on Monday. But for some reason, I just decided to break my rules today. I don't know why. Even right here was a short entry. You see this? Short entries right there. Risk to reward was 1 to 2. Still. That was another entry. This one was an entry, technically. And this price coming back up here is another entry into this, the first retest of the breakdown, right? That actually makes sense. And now we're kind of breaking out. So my goal is to still look at this as a resistance. And if we break over 716s, then this is going to shoot for the next resistance level, which is going to be around 767s. Yeah, that's how I should be looking at it. Like I should look at it like that, right? This right here is where my stop loss should be now, just below this level, because we shouldn't break below this technically if this is still bullish, right? So methodical wise, I should move my stop up now, and it shouldn't break below this key, right? Yeah, you know, I made a mistake. I definitely made a mistake today, and I paid for it dearly. But hey, you know what? Wake up and profit. I think I'm gonna like I'm looking to holy fuck. Damn. Lost a lot of money. Um I think I'm gonna stick away from Top Step for a little bit because their cost is kind of adding up on me, right? They do cost quite a bit, and even though I like the platform, I love the platform to be honest with you. I love Top Step X. But I just need to cut my cost a little bit, you know? So I might start switching over to Take Profit Trader, bro. Honestly. I might start looking at Take Profit Trader. MFF, I'm okay. You know, like MFF, I'm only aiming for 1 to 2 accounts, anyways. I'm not looking for more because they convert you to live when you take over 6,000 in payouts. And most definitely, um, I don't need something crazy, right? 200 per account versus 92 to 95. Yeah, yeah, 100%. Yeah, 198 versus the Take Profit Trader, right? Take Profit Trader's got like that, right? Like they got that for um less than that. That's like it's like $105 or something. That's what they have it for. I'd rather stick with Take Profit Trader for now, maybe. Because they still give daily payouts if you're past the 1500, and it's not bad. It's incredible actually. Yo, did someone buy? Did someone? Yo, whoever used my affiliate for Top Step, I mean for Take Profit, I appreciate it, dude. You just got me a new account. Thank God. I appreciate you. I actually appreciate you so much. Thank you, man. You made my day, man. What the hell? Yeah, I'm gonna be using that shortly to buy a new account, and then yes, if someone uses like my coupon or whatever, my coupon, like the Tradism one with Take Profit, it helps. Like I get a little bit of commission for it, like a little bit of affiliate. It's like 10% or something, but it definitely helps because it's like I'm broke, guys. I'm so broke, man. Like I don't even know what to say, dude. I am so broke, man. I'm like I'm the trader that's broke. I don't even know what to say, dude. I'm broke as hell. So like, dude, like, God save me, you know? Yeah. MFF is 92. Take Profit is not 119. Yeah, it's 119. But if you get the 25K account, it's 105. I think 105. And I think it's okay for the 105. Really. Yeah, it's fine with the 105. Yeah, it's not that bad. 105 is not that bad. Sometimes you gotta like learn how to spread your cost as well. It's pretty hard to do that. And they like another issue with take profit traders is that their trailing drawdown kind of trails a little bit, which I don't like, but I'm still gonna go back to them eventually. I see everyone else is getting like $5,000 to $10,000 payouts like a day, so it's like
I'm thinking, you know, if I even get like the right side of the trade on my Take Profit Pro account even once, you know what I mean, and I jump in like with full size, I'm gonna come out golden, right? But yeah, this trade's going through, guys. Look at that. Like it's riding the 13 moving average. Riding it. It's riding that 13 moving average. It's riding that. That's like A plus to me right there. Right? As long as we stay above the 13 and it kind of bounces off like that, we can break out. Now, the only source of resistance is actually here at 19,755s. And it happens to be also the overnight resistance from the 15-minute chart here. Yeah, that's the only bad thing. That's definitely the only bad thing. What's this? Okay, so we kind of bounced off here. I think this is the most risk I would tack on, honestly. Like, I don't want it to fall under that. So, if anything, guys, like, this is a trade where it's break even now. There is a lot of resistance here. You know what? Like, this does look like a retest of the low. Could retest here again because we technically cracked here. So this is not a bullish trend, right? Yet, until we form a higher low. So perhaps this is a up, down, right? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. But I hate that like there was no news today, and it wicked me out like that. I'm definitely gonna buy another account soon though. I've been planning on buying Apex, bro. Apex Trader funding. I want to get back to having a bunch of accounts, and I might give myself a bigger drawdown. You know, like we were talking about that before, Sergio, and um, honestly, like maybe the 50K account doesn't make sense. I don't know. Maybe the 50K account actually, like with respect to NQ, if I'm trading my accounts and everything, I should technically look at ES, right? On a 50K account, I should look at ES. But then on a 100K account, I should look at NQ, and if it's a 150K account, I can look at NQ. But ES might be a better solution for me. Now that I think about it. Yeah. What do you guys think? Look, 15-minute kind of looks like a 3-bar reversal forming, right? We close within the wick. More drawdown isn't the answer. Yeah. It's definitely the risk reward management, right? And I feel like maybe ES just provides a better it's kind of like minis. Hey, you know what? It's kind of like micros. Like we were talking about that before, Shelton. How I should definitely like size down and everything. This might be it, man. Maybe I'll look to trade ES over top of NQ because like I generally have direction bias right like 80% of the time. It costs more. Yeah. 12.5 per tick, right? But it kind of runs very similar to NQ. You know, like if we were to compare the difference here, let's take a look at the 1 minute here. Yeah, but even so, the risk to reward would be essentially the same, right? Like let's say I jumped in longs right here, the same idea. My risk on this trade is what, 67.5 points, which is 1,200 points, right? 1,200 dollars. This one ends up being 612. It's like how it's like 50% of the size on like it's like literally 5 micros, right? This is like 5 micros, equivalent to 5 micros. And it won't feed my fear of risk management because you know how I am, right? With micros and everything, it's just not. It gives me a headache. Like I don't know what it is with it, but it makes me trade worse, and I don't feel great about it. But this might be the solution. This might be the solution. Interesting. This would make me $240. This would make me $120. My risk would be like less than $200 here, right? And I can make 500 on this trade by going for same type of risk to reward portfolio. Yeah. Even if I jumped in longs here, target the same thing. I like YM. I like YM for sure. You know, YM's got a solid thesis on it too. I noticed that when it breaks above the 105 105 MA, and there's always a strong correlation in the direction that it goes for. So, and it rarely touches the most recent low. So every time it breaks above it, you can immediately jump into a long position, put a stop loss here, and then just run it for the next liquidity level. I noticed that with YM. It's like right here is a good example of it. Maybe I'll buy one here now. It looks like we're gonna go, and then I'll risk same amount. High of the day for basically 1-to-1. Close my charts on that one. Yes. Yeah. You know, that was the retest of the prior, right? That's why there's a continuation. We might break over this resistance. And this is looking like it could retest here still.
Another thing here. I I know exactly what I did wrong, right? Ah, buddy, I'm always making these noob mistakes too. Break outside of the channel, a nice pullback, and there's always a W shape that forms after before a move. After a breakout in a channel. Always, bro. Same thing applies on the daily too. Damn. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know what my fiance was doing, but she made like these little yogurt yogurt crisp things, whatever it is. Kind of don't know why she did this, but basically, like, what did I just drop? It's like a yogurt banana thing. Like, don't know what the fuck this is supposed to be, but like, it's supposed to be like chocolate. Like, you know, like how they make like those freezer chocolates or whatever. In this one, she put peanuts, raisins, a banana in it, and a yogurt. And it's like frozen yogurt. Oh, okay. No worries. Later, Sheldon. Enjoy your day, man. New account Thursday. Yeah, you know, that's pretty good. Now, the problem is that you have to like eat it right away, or it's gonna freeze. Like it's gonna melt. I meant to say. It's literally melting with my fingers. But it's healthy and it's busting. It's pretty good. There's a little cut banana there too. It's like the yogurt of my day. Wow. Sorry. I would cut this trade. Yep. It like gets stuck in my teeth, bro. Like it's tasty, but maybe peanuts are better rather than raisins.
Whoa. My friend just messaged me and he was like, says, got spy calls, please reverse. What the fuck? Oh. That's what he says. He said, I don't know if you guys see that, honestly. Probably not. Can I see that? Even if I were to still look, would I see that? Let me check now. Wait. No, I can't even read that. But 9:37. Puts day or reversal later. Might be a red day today, I said. He says, got spy calls at 10:40. Here's 10:40 right here, guys. I got spy calls. Please reverse. His calls went to zero, bro. Not to laugh about it, but they. This guy's the type. He's so good at holding though. He's gonna hold this all day. He'll hold it until it's zero. That's the funny part. He's wild, bro. Interesting about this trade plan is that I didn't respect my stop losses, man. That's actually why I blew up my account today. JEPQ and FOMC. You know, this could be a regular pullback after a breakout. Just seems like it to me. Usually, like
Powell will, like, this is pretty basic knowledge to me in a way. Oh shit, that was the most fun. Yeah. Yeah. This one's pretty basic knowledge to me. So we broke out of this trend, which is a buy entry. We jump into the trade. We're up long. Lots of people are up here, right? Creating a W-shaped pattern, right? W-shaped pattern. We get one pullback after the breakout, and then usually we get a nice swing. That's how it works. So I'm kind of wondering whether this Thursday we're just gonna get something crazy, guys. Like like all the short sellers are like, ah shit, like because this happens. This is the truth behind it when you're trading these channels, right? Even on smaller time frames, breaking out of a channel, whatever it is, we're always gonna get a pullback. Break out of this channel, we're always gonna get our first pullback. Now, this one right here was a lower low though, right? We did crack the lows, but that was liquidity. Now, this one is the determination of whether this trade continues higher or not. So this could be a higher low forming, creating a W shape. So this is the W shape, and then we come back up into a nice swinging formation back to the highs here today. And we could close out very easily by the end of the day, back at open, and tomorrow we get a massive swing. This could be it. So I think his calls might play out. I think your calls might play out. Oh, stop me out. Interesting. find it crazy that it doesn't take much to blow up these accounts still. Hmm. Move the stop. This is where I went wrong. Just studying this. What did I do? 684s, huh? Plus 722s. 688s. And went long here at 676. That's how I blew it up. 679, 684, 84.50s right there. I think I fucking got out right at 680. 722s. That's what I did for myself. My target was 41.75. Just breaking right through. Brutal. Okay. Learned. Done. Can't do anything about it. Count's blown. All I can do is look forward. Look forward, man. That's part of trading, dude. Sometimes it happens. You know, I'm never gonna have an opportunity where I just make money all the time. Just happens to be that I got unlucky today. So unlucky. Mona Lisa. That's funny, dude. That's so jokes, man. Looks like it just keeps selling off here to the next key level, 19,578s. Looks like it just keeps selling off here to this one is right here. We got one at 607s and then 579s. But today's gonna dump.
Nice bounce. Wow, I should probably sell two at this price. Right here, maybe? 5-minute pullback. Retest. Gonna be hitting the gym later today. Gonna need to hit it. Need the gym, man. Rules is 10,000 static max drawdown equity base, 1 max contract. Scalping is allowed, no minimum hold time, no hedging, no news trading. New overnight positions, no resets. Okay. Well. A little bit of a trading competition. My funded futures, apparently. All right. Let's take a look here what we got going on.
Oh God, fuck. Okay, so that's kind of showing me a interesting trade. it's really it's gonna go. Yeah. All right, we're just cracking it. And next level to retest is definitely 750s or about. Okay. Stop loss is good here. That's good. Risk reward. We just broke through that. That to me sounds like a reversal. Maybe not. Finite breakout. Yeah, retest 700s maybe. 1 minute left here. I want $400 in this trade. Okay. I want to see a pullback now into this range. Fill the gap. See it now. So entry criteria on the 5 minute is good. I want to see a pullback here. Right? Tight stop. Hello? Pullback? Hello? Seems like a pullback to me, so I'm gonna go short here probably. See if I can pull back here. $30 points down. 6 minutes left, that's why. Okay, so I think it's gonna break out then if it's gonna be 6 more minutes here. All right, I want to see 700s then. This is the right trade. Show me something like you guys want to go for it. Not gonna really overthink this. So slow. Incredibly slow. Looks like a double bottom to me though. Maybe it is a double bottom. I'm not sure. Could just be another pullback, right? And then slightly engulfing. We have 4 more minutes, but you never know. 700's probably. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I missed out. Got a nice breakout there. Yeah. Neckline trade. Just gonna go lower. Second time where we failed. Alright. I am... What? I'm out of this trade, maybe. Should sweep here if not. Trade plan is disgusting, but the buyers are fucking back, aren't they? I don't fucking know. Buyers are fucking disgusting, I'll tell you that. If this is what I think it is, it's gonna pull back one more time. At least below here. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Sellers look good to me.
Please respect it. Nah, dude. Please do what I think you guys are gonna do. You guys are taking way too long here. Should I do the Ponky prayer? Ponky, right? Do some Ponky praying right now. Come on, Ponky. Give me a trade. Come on. Mr. Ponky. Oh, that. We're going to bait that. We're going to dump under. Then we're going to come back up. Come on, Ponky. Ponky! Give me a trade. This is a higher highs doomsday, man. This looks like fucking buyers are ripping it. I'm not gonna let it go above that, guys. Can't let this trade go above this wick here. If it does, I'm done. Come on, give me a sweep. Weird day, yeah. Super weird day. Alright, so that's like the liquidity potentially. And I'm hoping that this is actually the fucking stops, right? That they want to sweep. But, yeah, dude. Oh. Alright, but I think I'm gonna go for the longs here. Shouldn't have swept that. How's it going, Elsie? How's your trading day going so far for you? Mine's going like absolute shit, you know? Like always. Dog shit, bro. Sellers right here. I'm gonna jump in shorts. Maybe I got stopped out. Yeah, I'm gonna aim for sell side liquidity. Dude, they keep going higher and higher. Yeah, maybe this is the end of day rally here. Right? Yeah. This is an end of day rally. This is an end of day rally. I think we're just gonna keep going higher now. 12 o'clock rally, huh? Fuck me, bro. What's up with that? Yo, like, these guys are so fucking annoying, dude. What, like, I could just put my stop loss here and that's it? Yeah, dude, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna respect that. If they want to run my stops, they can run it. Personally, like, I'm just gonna stick with my rules, bro. I'm just gonna go for what I think is right. They always like right after a breakout, they always do a double bottom. So it's just me, you know, like that's just my trading plan, and that's how I look at it. So it needs to follow through, really. It's going to follow through. I need to follow through with my trading plan here. Yeah. It is very difficult to see good entries, man. It's kind of annoying, to be honest with you. It's very annoying.
I'm going to take shorts though. If it bounces up here, I'm taking a short into that. Take it, come on. Short. I think it's going to fall. It needs to fall here. Stay with the trend, basically. Minutes left to flush it underneath here. 570s. Yeah, I'm over trading, huh? Yeah. I need to work with this trade. I need to do it. I need to just work with this trade. I gotta work this trade. I gotta let the trade do the job for me. Okay, so it's just me and my mindset, bro. Me and my mindset stopping me from taking a good trade. That's the problem in this, right? It's not done making lower lows. And I can tell because like look at the body. We close the body on a double bottom. But this wick right here, it's gonna get retraced. I need to let it do its thing. Honestly, guys. I need to let them do their thing. Because this is a pretty fucking classic bear type of trade for me. And I'm gonna stick through with it. Pullback. Classic pullback, right? A lot of longs are jumping in now, thinking it's gonna work out. And then it's gonna fail. Lower and lower. I need to let this play out. I need to let this trade play out. Yeah, it's a bear signal. I gotta let this trade play out, guys. I keep jumping in and out of this trade, and I'm sure that this is actually bearish, because look at all the fucking sellers we have here. And look at this wick, right? It's a 15-minute long wick. A lot of them get retraced on the 15-minute. This is the range right now on the 15-minute, by the way. If we weren't able to close it above this in about two 15-minute candles here, the sellers are still strong enough to push it back down. So I'm going to have to stick with this thesis. I need to stick with this. This thesis is going to work out for me. And I know it's going to pay. So I got to let it pay. If it breaks above and it hits my stop, then I got the bias wrong, right? But I don't know, dude. I gotta let this trade pay me because I was doing that earlier today, and I kept on jumping in and out of my position when I could have had a good stop loss. And of course, it didn't run my stop loss. And basically, the trade ended up working in my favor, anyways, right? I had my stop losses at 19,750s. We're clearly making lower highs, and we're still making lower highs. We touched as 105, but got to retrace this lower candle first on the 15, guys. We got to get a double bottom at least, right? Or a higher low, which is going to be at the support here at 19,650s. But I want it to wash under this. So 19,650s and under. Maybe down to 19,640s. But these guys need to pay me now. And this was like right before we had a really big move. It's already 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock and we haven't got a reversal yet. So what are your thoughts here? We're going to dump, right? Back to support here. I think support. I want to see it. 50s under here. 610s. Just gotta let this trade play out for me, not for them. Let me see a wash right here. Back to the lows. Right here. I want to see it wash under here. 19,621 is my goal. Much further than this. Maybe a lower low, like what they've been doing here. Lower low. So they want to wash out all the short sellers here first. Continue it, guys. Show me a lower low here. I want to see a lower low. Like what they've always been doing. They've been doing this all day, right? Lower lows. Lower low, lower low. Lower low, lower low, lower low, lower low, and then a swing back up. So I want to see a lower low here. And a swing back up. Lower low, guys. Come on. Give me a big one. Here. Under this as well. Right here. I want to see a sweep. Lower low. Okay. I'm trailing now. I saw the volume spike there. I want to see them drop it under here. At least a lower low. Give me a drop here. Let the trade play through. Lower low. Underneath, sweep. Sweep and pull liquidity. And then after they pull liquidity, then they're going to come back up here. Oh. Crazy stuff, huh? Maybe they come back up here. Ah, got out too early, bro. Guys are these annoying fuckers, man, today. For real, like these guys are so annoying. Market makers are so annoying today, guys, like for real. There's a sweep. Another lower low. Maybe I should just jump in shorts again. Maybe. I feel like I'm gonna miss a move here in a second. We'll see what happens here. Maybe I pull back. Maybe it's back up here. All that time just to get a small fucking premium is crazy. There's an order on 600s here too. Maybe we should just go for it, guys. Should I just short it for the 600s? Okay, I'll short it for the 600s. Stop loss up here. Nice continuation. And I want to see a lower low sweep here. Maybe down here. 600s would be nice. Okay. I'm climbing back, bro, to prosperity. Prosperity. Stupid ass trades. Oh, dude. What the hell, man? What's up with my trading today, man? Disgusting behavior. So bad. Yeah, no. What can I say? What can I say, guys? For real, I actually don't know. This one is going to be a
funny, but 550s maybe. Yeah. Actually, it's on our left. You're literally on the 600s there. That's not a coincidence, is it? What a coincidence, hey guys. Look at that. That's definitely the support. This is definitely the support, but maybe we actually come down here and whack that 600s. Take it out and then, you know, continue here in some way. I want to take a short here. For sure. Come on guys, give me a little short entry here. Nice buyer divergence, but maybe up here. Alright, I'm in shorts here. Definitely a bullshit candle. Many things I'm gonna do. No? I doubt it, guys. I doubt it. Algorithm spiking now. Wow. Nah, dude. That's such a bullshit candle in my opinion. Still. That's still a BS candle. I don't believe it, man. I don't believe them. Buyers are definitely not attuned here. Still not a double bottom. So I'm going to wait for them to double bottom that. I'm so more into the double bottom concepts than anything. Because that's what they've been playing out. More pumps and double bottom. Oh my god. Don't be that fucker. For real. I cannot believe this shit today, man. They're sweeping a lot of liquidity and then they're just raping people. I actually don't even know what to say. Just fucking sweep and rape. Damn. Buyers really have it. Tough today. I think we're done. I think this is it. Yeah, you know what? I think that's an SMT. That's actually an SMT right there. And for some reason, it's just giving me so much bullshit, you know? Just so much BS today, guys. Like, I don't see why, like, we're just not going to run it at this point. We got the double bottom. There it is. We literally broke out of this little channel to the downside once. We came back in to retest the low. The risk profile is here. Yeah, it's weird, right? But I think we're going to W, man. This is a W. This is looking like a higher low at this point. Bro, they're not making it easy, man. They're actually making it so hard for me today. And I think we're gonna come back up here. I'm gonna take a shot at that and just think that buyers are gonna. Yeah, look at that. We crack this is for sure. I'm gonna be patient here. I need to be patient. Let it play out this time. I'm at this loss now. Like I can only afford a certain amount, but this is kind of like really sweepy, right? The buying volume, the way that it rides off the 13 moving average, the bounce, it's just there. And then it's looking like that. Way a little bit stronger than that, to be honest with you. It's definitely looking stronger. It's not making higher lows and shit. It's actually going higher. Yeah. And look at that close, right? That close is too clean. That's what I think. That close is very clean. So this is definitely looking like a 15-minute potential breakout with the triple bottom in play. And we just failed downside auction. So I want to see it continue here, guys. At least 710s. I'd say 710s. I want to say 710s. 785, 710s here. 710s. At least over top of this wick. That would be a stop loss raid. And I might try to get out of this trade here for a quick scalp and then jump back in somewhere else, maybe. Or even 710s, just go for 710s, bro. Come on, guys. Give me a little pump. Just a pump and dump, please and thank you. Pump and dump. Come on. Give me it. There. Just a pump and dump. Dude. I'll see why. I don't know why, bro. I'm actually having a little bit of a trading rampage right now, eh? Like, what the fuck? 16 trades? Fuck me, man. I think I'm tilted, bro. I might be tilted. Might be tilted. From the Top Step account. I might actually be tilted by the Top Step account. Really? Yeah, 16's a lot to me, man. 16's a shit ton. More than I should. Right? This Top Step account tilted me. I'm gonna take longs, though. I think it'll play out because it's a triple bottom, right? 43? That's not bad. That's actually pretty good. Look, prior bounce. Yeah, this thing's just running. You know, that's the name of the game, man. Over trading is fun, right? Name of the game is to overtrade, dude. You're done for today? Hey, I hope you enjoy the rest of your afternoon. I am definitely looking to be done too. I really am. I think I'm a little bit annoyed. Pretty annoyed. Pretty annoyed, for sure. We just bounced off a pivotal level. Look at that bounce, man. That's a inverse fair value gap bounce. Right off the key levels, and then we're kind of like grinding higher here. Yeah, I'm just gonna run it for stop loss up here, 747.50s. I want to see them crack it here. To me, it just looks like they're just gonna rampage through this. Yeah, got the double bottom already in play. All right, I'm walking away. Let it play out.
We just broke the prior high, took a bunch of liquidity there. 8 minutes left, and I want to see them sweep it now. Yeah, you know, actually, you know what? I'll see. I'm gonna hold this trade. I'm gonna hold this one. I'm gonna let this one run. I'm actually gonna let this one run. This one is very high probability, to be honest with you. This is a triple bottom, a pretty clean triple bottom. The 13 moving average is right here. Then the most prior wicks are these here. All if all these wicks here get swept, it's gonna keep going. So this is a high probability trade, guys. Like this is actually definitely high probability. Now 627 is a pretty far pullback for myself, but I don't think it should go lower than this, honestly. I don't think it'll go lower than this. This is my max loss on the account. My max daily loss for today. But I need to let this trade play out a little bit because it's clearly showing signs of reversal. We broke above it once, we broke above it second time, we keep breaking below it. But you can see the 13 moving average is starting to climb now. I think we're gonna get, this is the second pullback, and honestly, like there's some reasons behind it. Like I have my valid reasons behind this trade, and I need to stick with my gut here. There's some validity behind this trade. My validity behind this trade is that like every single time we come lower, you can see that this is starting to pick up on the right side here. And we just printed a higher low here. So I want to see a little bit of a divergence, come back to mean price, which is going to be around 720s, and then for it to pull back, right? But this is looking like yesterday where we kind of got into this bottoming process, and then eventually on the 15 minute we broke out. This is the same thing. I think this is the same thing. I'm going to fucking trust it. And all I can do is trust it. So in buyers we trust. I need to let it play out. I'm going to trust it. Follow the process, not the money, right? Always follow the process. And this is the process. The process says we will break and come back into this level here. The process says it'll break. Come on. Now the process tells me we will break. Give me a little bit of snap here. Push right through that. Come on, guys. Process says it'll break. And continue higher. I want to see it break over 710s. There we go. Alright, I'm fucking done with this account, man. I'm done with this account, dude. This account went to hell and back. The process says it'll break, and there's the breakout. Fucking like that's so annoying today, man. Way too annoying. Way too annoying, bro. Congratulations, man. You were green on the day. You came back from the dead, and then you went to hell and back, bro. Honestly, that was it, guys. This is stupid, man. Today is a stupid day. Very stupid day. I traded like trash, guys. traded like trash. I'm done, man. There it is. A inverse fair value gap, retest of the fair value gap, and then basically an inversion candle. And then immediately we break above the key level here, and now look at it go. Wow. Sucks, bro. Now, what does it say here that we might break outside of the range? I don't know. Took too many trades today, though. Fuck. Way too many trades. Okay. Now we got it. Too many lines. There's literally no other resistances until this side here and this level. What do you think will happen here? What's up, Mojo? How are you, bro? What's going on with you? Yeah, buyers are stepping up. But, I don't know. How's everything with the family, man? Bit tired? Yeah, no, I get you. I don't feel like I've been sleeping that well either. Like, for the past few days, I've been sleeping like trash. How long has it been since you looked at the markets? Craziness? Yeah. Same, bro. I feel the same. Life is crazy, bro. Everything's going crazy lately. Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I was looking at the markets yesterday too. It kind of crashed and burned. I was in an airplane for like 2 weeks. I was flying, bro, and then my airplane flipped upside down, bro. It's kind of funny. Me? Yeah, dude, super exciting. I blew up one of my accounts for Top Step XFA. Dunzo, bro. Took only 4 trades. 4 trades, man.
4 trades that killed me. Got murdered today. No, 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 no. Not real. Metaphorical, bro. Always metaphorical with money. I was flying, bro. I was doing well. And then it went bang. Straight to hell. Yeah, I started looking at yesterday for I don't know, I was playing stupid. I was kind of reckless because you know how it was choppy? I was holding on to my trades. I really was. Like I was holding on to my calls. I was buying calls here, I bought calls here, and then literally like it kept running my stop losses, and then I just exit the trade, and then eventually it it flew to the moon. So I took a lot of chop hits, bro, for no reason. Yep, life giving us a dosage of reality, bro. Trading has been giving me a reality check too. Every time you feel like something's going on, you're doing well, nah, not today. But we're gonna see this, guys. I think we're gonna see the same thing. Markets have the tendency to repeat, so I think we're gonna see the same thing. I'm not gonna take shorts. I'm not taking shorts. There's a body check here. Show me a little bit of a body check here. Could potentially pull back even down here. But since it's a triple bottom staircase, probably. I want to get into an entry right here. All right. Prior 15-minute high, and I want to see it come back up. Am I getting lucky? I don't know. My stop is down here. That's good. That's good that you've been timing it proper. I wish I could do the same, man. I wish I could say the same. This past week was supposed to be really good, but it has been hell for me lately. So we just broke out of that opening range too, like that whole range here. So I kind of doubt that we're not gonna not get a bounce here, right? I have my doubts that if we don't get a bounce, it's kind of like you know we're just retesting the 15-minute prior breakout here, and that's why it's a bit of a bounce. Yeah. I don't know. This kind of market is really hard for me. Like I feel like this past week, like the market's been really hot. So a lot of people were taking advantage of that, right? It was literally shorts like almost every single day until like this week, and now we're kind of getting more choppy price action. So people have to readjust their mindset to trade according to the conditions of the market, and I think this is very hard to adjust to, in my opinion. This was pretty obvious when it came down, but look, I blew up my XFA even though I was doing well, and it was because like I have to adjust to the new market conditions. And with these market conditions, you got to have a really wide stop. Surprisingly, yeah, like you got to really have a wide stop here and respect your stop losses because you're going to get big swings like this on the 1 minute. And that's what happened to me. Like I was literally in a short trade. I tacked on a 400 $450 like drawdown here before it followed through. You know what I mean? So it's like, wow. What's up, man? How are you, dude? Have you been doing, bro? Are you jumping back on trading? Second time you've been around, bro. Second time. Yeah, gotta shift and adjust. This one was the one that humbled me with the options account. This humbled me. This one required a lot of meticulous thought, right? I'll be honest with you. I think the risk to reward on this trade specifically was literally this low here. On this trade specifically, it's a very big risk to reward. Yeah. I think out of the money calls would have made more sense today on this, like on that day. As for this day, it's more like longs. I'm good, brother. Hope all is well. Working for another 3 hours. Ended up going with Top Step Back. I just like their platform too much. Took 2 trades, one last night and one this morning before work. Yes, fair, man. Perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine, brother. That's good. And how was the size and everything? What trades did you take? Did you take like this stuff here? It was really good last night. I'll be honest. It was very good. Yeah, yeah, I should do the same. I should definitely lock in 150 bucks today on this one. This one got cracked, bro. One of my accounts got raped. Jesus, bro. I took a short right at the bottom here, guys, on this competition shit. And look at where it stopped me out. What the hell, bro? Competition. That's good, man. $150 a day keeps the doctor away, because it's true. 150 bucks is a lot. It is a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I blew up the XFA, man. I only took 3 trades. Like 3 or 4 trades. And I went kaboom. Like instantly. It was wild, dude. I took shorts here. And I got chopped up. I got scared a couple times. And I had my stops in the right place too. I'm planning on getting a take profit account, to be honest with you. Take profits just I finally have like enough of the dollars now actually to get one. Yeah, I can get a 25K account now with Top Step or with Take Profit Trader. Look at this slow grind here, guys. Slow grind, slow and grow, right? Slow and grow. Slow and grow. No, bro, I didn't oversize at all. Just one mini. In fact, I bad execution. It was just bad, poor execution. Very poor execution. Yeah, I got it. So I'll show you actually. This is like my execution on it. I was doing well as well. Like I had decent days, right? And then flipped the switch. My brain turned off or some shit. I took a short on this breakout, and then basically I had a bad fill. But my goal in this trade, I thought momentum was on my side, so I thought we were gonna get a sweep, right? Wasn't, no. Trapped me a little bit because the morning we had a very strong momentum, and honestly, like it's my fault for trying to short the low of the market. That's my mistake, honestly. But I jumped in shorts here, and then basically I had my stops right here, which is really wide. But then right when it was coming back up, I trailed my stop. I hit myself out. But my target was actually right here. My TP was right here. It would have been $800 on the day if I just respected my stop, and instead I chopped myself up with it. Wow. It's fucking sad, bro. That's actually so fucking sad, bro. Wow. Honestly, condolences to the family, right? It's actually really fucking sad. Bro, I gotta toughen up a bit. I get emotional by stuff like that. That's actually so sad, man. Makes me shed a tear. I got a little tear coming out, bro. Shit, eh? Yeah, drugs is a terrible thing, man. Seriously, like it's so sad that people get addicted. And it's like sometimes if you have like a obsessive disorder or something like that, I think it's called obsessive. Um, I forgot what it was called. Like you get addicted easily. Obsessive compulsive disorder, then it's like you have like almost no control of how you feel and stuff, and yeah, it's pretty sad. Not gonna lie. Okay. Yeah, that's good that you're empathetic, man. Not a lot of people are. Comes with experiences though in their lives, right? Some people grow up and never really experience the dark side of everything. They just experience the brights. Yeah, it's just like you gotta come to reality sometimes. You know, someone's gonna slap you into reality one day. It just keeps going higher. Sheesh. You know what? That was a good entry, right, guys? Like, damn, man. What the hell? Okay, do we get another pullback here? Or we just break out? Possible we just break out here. If I take longs here, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna get I'm gonna get fucked. Here's my buddy. So many good belly laughs every day. Just feels empty here. Yeah, dude, it's even worse when you have like a really small group. Hey, man, that's uh, that's life, man. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't really have much to say. I'm just sorry. Yeah. These shorts. Yeah, there was a really good um bias here. I won't lie to you, man. It was a very good bias, right? Like taken. Right? We had overnight highs, a very clear um, objective price here. This rejection was pretty straightforward, honestly, right? Rejection of the close of yesterday, and then our goal was basically just follow a straight sell. And I could have easily just jumped in shorts, and I did jump in shorts today. I jumped in shorts on my MFF accounts right here, and I could have just had like a target price down here and call it a day. But shit's sometimes my brain doesn't let me do things, you know. This is a pretty straightforward play. I wish I had the ability to take it. So this is a bit of a resistance here. Just a little bit of a retest maybe. I'm not sure. 35s to 50s. What was my peak today? My peak was 286 today, guys. 286.92. Now I'm only off by like 130 bucks. Is that really that bad? Yeah. No, I bet you, I would have bitched too. Don't worry, man. This was not an easy trade. I don't think that was an easy trade because we had a very strong buyer at the end of the day. I thought this would hold, to be honest with you. So I exited as soon as possible in case we had a lower high, like a higher low bounce here. But this was a very strong seller at 345. Definitely could have been much more reasonable with the trade. Yeah, I think this one might come back here. But I'm happy to hear that you're back, man. Back to trading. Welcome back to the trenches, man. Welcome back. It's a war zone, man. You get shot left and right. That's what it is, man. Trading is definitely World War IV or something. It's laughable, in fact. When I blow up my accounts, I just laugh now. Back then, honestly, dude, like, back then, like, I would have been, like, bawling my eyes out or, like, being frustrated. But now I just laugh, man. I got to that point, I just don't care anymore. I don't care if I blow up. It's just, it's a game, dude. At the end of the day, like, I don't gamify it, but trading is definitely a process that takes a while to master. That's the truth of it. All good, man. Appreciate you too. Now, if I learned how to edit videos just like you, that would be awesome. I'm so bad at content, dude. I've been thinking about like um, adding a couple new YouTube videos on what I look at in terms of like the markets. But I traded really bad today, so it's like sometimes it makes me feel like, do I even know what I'm talking about? God. It looks like it's gonna keep going. For real. All the way, man. It's just gonna be like yesterday. End of day rally. Just like this. It's gonna, if this is low volume, it is low volume. We might get another end of day rally. My goals, bro, for MFF though, is to get the payouts. Um, I'm definitely aiming for the payouts, man. I need it. So if I ever have the chance, like if I come up to a point where like I'm up $1,200 on my MFF account, I'm just gonna take the payout and then risk blowing it up because I actually need the payout. I haven't gotten paid out for a while, and it's time. I just got to do it. Right? It's time. All right. This one's definitely coming back, right? What am I gonna do? That's definitely an ICT right there. That is definitely an ICT player right there. 120%. Right? It's a bit late though, but fuck. That's an ICT play, bro. That's an ICT play. Damn. Whatever. Yeah, dude. Most textbook ace ICT play right there. I just missed it. Ah, it means my brain is not working today, guys. I am underperforming. I've been playing games a lot lately and going to the gym. Video games, gym. Video games, gym. Eat food, video games, gym. Same routine, bro. Oh, this is my progression right now on my other account. I'm at currently at $600 now on it. For this account to take a payout, I believe I need $1,700, and then I'll be able to take a payout. So I just need about 1K, and then I'll take a $1,200 payout. It should be sometime this week, to be honest with you. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna run it. I'm gonna run it, guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna run it for 600, 600 for the 2 days, and then boom. Nice. And now you can see that we're climbing that staircase of doom here. Are we gonna start chopping down? Is this what I think it is? Must be, right? Yeah, bro. Okay. I'll put my stop here for an order fill. Take a short. And I think we come lower here. 714s. Yeah, it's gonna come down here. Yeah. Pretty close. Yep. Thank you, man. Alright, that's gonna be my short entry probably. You see this? Algorithm. Definitely an algo, bro. Are you streaming as well? Are you gonna start doing some streaming at overnight sessions, or you're not gonna do that right now? It's a lot of pressure, bro, when you do streaming. You definitely understand that. There's some pressure behind it. Like it's definitely commendable for people that can do streaming and trading, because it's like they don't need to do streaming, right? Okay. There it is.
All right. What are my chances here that we come back here? What are the chances here that we come back here? It's pretty high now, right? We just got a nice rejection on the upside here, right? We're washing out. There's a little area here, 693s. All right, we just washed right into it. Wow. Sellers are stronger than the buyers. Pretty clean drop. There's this thing where you have to trade a certain way or you're drawing or lucky. I hate that. It's both. Yeah, no, I get that. I know. I feel the same way, man. Like, look, I just chased this trade and it worked. If I chase this one, will it work? I'll put a short position up here. Look, I put a short position up here and it still goes higher. That's the name of the game, man. But I like the way this looks, to be honest with you. This does look like a continuation. I'd rather take it as continuation because the 13 moving average is coming down. The 105 moving average is sideways. But yeah, we're just coming back up here to retest maybe, and then we continue lower. I'm gonna take my shot at it. Wanna maybe up here. All right, let's take it. Yeah, that's a nice golfing. That's a retest right there. All right, stop loss up here. Target low of this day. No way. Look at this close on the 15-minute too. That respected the 15-minute fair value gap, guys. Is that interesting, huh? We're kind of coming in to retest it right now, and I think we can retest 73s here. So 73s might be a target here, actually. All right. I'm done with that. 336, enough for me. That's it. I don't need to catch a big one, right? Because this would actually skew my risk to reward profile. If you actually divide $336 by 0.4, I have to make $840 on the account total to take a payout, right? And I want to make sure that like my account is up to $1,200. So if I make my profits and I make up to $1,200 on this 50K account, I'll be taking a $1,200 payout for both of the accounts, just straight up. I'm just gonna let them blow up, and then I'll just buy more MF accounts. Your risk management, yo, like I've been actually journaling. I've been journaling all my trades, and even though I'm taking a lot of trades today, guys, it's like I look back, I review my trades, I review every single trade that I took. I look at the risk to reward profile behind it, and I think about the conditions of why my trade would work out, and then I also look at why it wouldn't work out, right? And I'll give you some examples on what I do. basically to make sure that I always have the best risk reward mentally, right? And this is a really big factor. So this is like my secret sauce here, right? Secret sauce. About to unveil my secret recipe. But yeah, you just look left and you ask yourself, really, what has the market been doing from the left hand side and the right hand side, right? Like you look to the left, you can clearly see there's a double bottom here, right? Or a triple bottom. And on the right, we can definitely see that there was resistance here at some point. Now, if I were to take a long trade, right, at this price, yes, your trade can definitely, you can definitely make like 80, 94 points out of it. But what's your overall risk, right? And I always like to look at the bigger picture in terms of risk, right? My overall risk is 550 points. My overall reward is 220, potentially breaking out in a selling market, or maybe even 517. So this is 1-to-1, but where would you want your entry to be as a long trader, right? That's what I look at on a larger time frame. Where do you want to put your entries when you're like and be on the right side of the trade when the institutions are looking to buy or sell? Well, clearly market makers would love to be buyers down here, and that's truth, right? That's the truth. Market makers would love to be buyer down here, or they would love to also be buyer where the most recent support was, which is right here. So definitely, see where the buyers came in. The buyers came in at this risk to reward threshold, and that's where I think of risk to reward, right? I could easily drag my risk to be $237, but because I know where the buyers are, I can risk about $500 on this trade to make maybe 4 times the amount on my reward, or twice my reward. Yeah, 5x my reward, or maybe even 4 times my reward, and that's how I find positions of entry for longs. And then you look at 2, bookmap. 3, you look at the trend. If there's a trend formulating, and then basically you're just looking for whether the support is being respected, and we wait for the breakout. And when the breakout happens, you can actually have a bias on like where the direction of the trend is going to go, and whether it's a safe trade or not for longs and shorts. And that's what I think. That's how I look at it. And it changed my way of like trading. But I traded like shit today, so I don't really have much to say about it. Like for example, I jumped in longs here, and I knew that my risk would be the low of this candle here. So that's an incredible amount of risk that I was tacking on for myself. And that's just that's like from 704s to 640s. That's like 44 points of risk, and that's a lot, right? And my reward was going to be the closest liquidity level, which is from 703 to 750s, which is 47. It's 1-to-1, but you want to have the tighter risk to reward, right? You don't want to be against the trade. And that's me, man. That's how I started looking at risk management. But I didn't do that today. I know for a fact that it was very poor the way I traded. For example, me jumping in shorts here, and my risk was actually all the way up to 702s. That's terrible, man. My risk to reward here was much better. From 19670s, my risk was about 30 points to make about 40 points here. It could have been more. That was 1-to-2. So, yeah, this was definitely a fair value gap right here. Retest, you see that? That's all good, but it's respecting your TP2, because if you're risking that but constantly closing early, it'll fuck you up over time. Yeah, no, I get that, bro. That happened to me with this one. It actually, I would be green today on this account, not blown up, obviously. But I took a short right here, bro. I put my risk right up here. It's pretty big, right? My target was actually the low of this candle, right on the low of it or something. I think I got in 64.75. So yeah, that was my entry. My reward was actually here. My risk was $1,200. And then you know what I did? When I saw this candle coming up, I immediately trailed it down. And then I thought, okay, you know what? Should I just cut my trade because I could be wrong? And I did. I cut my trade in
fuck, you know? That's where my problem is. My problem is just constantly moving my stop. Unnecessary, but constantly moving my stop. And that's affecting me. That's affecting my trading, right? That is affecting my trading. Yeah, I think I'm good with these accounts today. Yeah. This right here. See, every single entry that I take should be here, you know? Should be, could be, would have, should have, could have, you know, like, obviously, right? But man, it's so hard, right? It's actually hard. Trading's hard. You know, having the proper risk to reward in every single trade you take, all you have to do is buy the support several times, have proper risk, and you can do this trade 3 times over and make about 150 points very easily. This trade right here was obviously a break of the lows. So this one was more of like a high risk trade. You don't really want to take longs into that because we just broke a structure. But then right when it came back above it into the range again, then it became more of a good long structure. And your risk would be the low of this candle, right? In any kind of scenario here, you could have long down here. Risk is the low of that candle. Same idea. But yeah, I messed up. I have no doubts about that. I've definitely messed up. I'm gonna go for 17s here, 7/16s. I'd say. Yeah. Well, that 15-minute engulfing. We should definitely hold a discussion about this, bro. If you're ever up for it. Seriously. Like, I always have a discussion with a couple of people there, and we can always talk on chat. Like, use voice chat or something like that, and figure out other means of managing risk. I always love to share ideas and always have fun here and there, man. Shits for giggles too, obviously, right? I'm not gonna just talk about trading 24/7. And then take a short here. See you later, Elsie. I'll see you around, man. Thanks for stopping by.
And enjoy the rest of your day, man. Just play some soccer or some shit. Today is a nice day, definitely. Today is a nice day outside. It's super sunny. And I think it's like the weather is starting to warm up a little bit, so I'm excited. After 5 p.m. Eastern, yeah, I'd be down, man. 100%. I need some wisdom shed on me, bro. I've been even thinking about for the Top Step one, where I would trade with for the Top Step one, I would actually trade with ES instead, so that my size and my overall like my overall size would be better or something. Ooh, this thing is crazy, bro. What the fuck? What is that? What? All right, now I'm jumping in short again. This is not a funded account. This is just the challenge account that they provided for my funded futures when you have an account with them. Okay. I'm hungry. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something. Yeah, I'm eating a mint. Maybe it's stop losses here. That recovery was pretty crazy. Won't lie. Take profit trader. I'm waiting for Apex to get their discounts again. Honestly. Maybe Tradeify too. You know what? I think I figured it out. Okay, let's take a look at NQ here, guys. Literally just bounced off a key level. I don't know where that... Yeah, it's still defending the same area. Do you not see this? We still got that defense line here. Maybe we're going to come back up to 19840s today. VIX right now is actually selling in a channel. So VIX is probably likely to get a reversal of some sort here back to 1950s. We might get a nice candle here on the daily. Then tomorrow we have FOMC. FOMC, I really want to say that we get like a crazy surprise candle to the upside. I want to say that. I want to say that like we go rampage. Because this pullback here is part of my plan. It's still part of my plan. This pullback here is still part of my plan. One candle like this engulfing. Look at this daily candle, right? This daily candle, the fact that we are not going anywhere from 1 to 4 p.m. and we're just closing above. If we close above here on the NQ here, I think the next one's going to be an engulfing candle. We'll get a massive engulfing candle. It's going to be crazy. If this is going to be an end of day rally too, from like 1 to 4 p.m. and we squeeze all the way back up and close at 20,058s in the next 3 hours. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. I want to say so. $20,058s. It's the first time I've seen a candle like that, other than up here. I don't know. We'll see. Still in that trade. Working so slow? What do you mean? Like trading slow? Or yeah, man, I'm a slow worker too. Or maybe not. No, I'm not a slow worker, am I? Nah. I work fast, bro. Any kind of job, doesn't matter what it is. Just not feeling it. It's fine, man. Yo, you literally, it's a mental health day, right? That's perfectly fine, bro. You're addicted, eh? It's okay, man. I'm addicted too. Addicted to life. Cheesy, but whatever. They got a discount, right? February. Discount for a 25K sim funded account with Tradify. Should I do it? It's $244. They have no soft breach, trailing max drawdown, or end of day drawdown is $1,000. If I use one micro every single day, touching up these double wides and single wide trailers on site, a bunch of wall panels need to be replaced and trim redone. Are you building a house? Construction is it's hard work, man. I remember it. I went to go help my dad do like renovations and stuff like last summer, and I went there and he was paying me and everything, and it was nice, but bro, I was lifting bricks for like 10 hours a day. It's crazy, dude. That's why they say like working strength versus working out strength is very different. Working strength is like max labor, and like you're working out for 10 hours a day, and you can't do anything if you get cramps. You literally cannot do anything. You just have to keep working. So I commend construction workers, man. They do a lot of work. I'm looking at Tradify right now. I'm thinking about it, guys. I'm very close to buying a Tradify account. Oh shit! I spilled some coffee. It's $90.35. No activation fees. Right? Oh, I spilled so much. What the hell? For Tradify, $90 and 35 cents. Do you think that's worth it? What else did I spilled a bunch of it?
The jack of all trades, master of none. Gotta make all the houses look good for April. Okay. All right. I'm gonna try that. Take a short here. Welder, carpenter, plumber, low voltage electrical. Yeah, I started looking out for some things for my tenants recently. Well, not my tenants, my aunt's tenants. I'm helping her. I'm doing the maintenance and everything. Gonna be helping her with all of the above. All right, so that's an instant stop out, but I'm not gonna take it. That looks like it's breaking now. Continue the grind. VWAP. Next target. VWAP. Need to fix my damn trading. Start getting some payouts again. Only locked in 10K with props last year. Still pretty good, man. Same thing with me. But I'm at a deficit, so I'm at like a mega deficit. Yeah, but lock in, man. It's time to lock in. Gotta follow that grind, my guy. This is a competition account, by the way. So I might go back to one micro, just like you, eh? Or like start doing one micro, because you know, after today's blow up on the XFA, I didn't feel too good about that. I did not feel too good about that, guys. 605 to the 750s. ChatGPT helps a lot for things. I'm not sure about you. Huh. Yeah, yeah, it does. I use ChatGPT for a lot of stuff. Tons, man. And use ChatGPT for like literally everything. Whether it's asking me for usually for coding, actually, just coding. I use it as a guideline, and then set up my trading view charts. Tradify is cheap, super cheap. I might actually try it out here. It's like I'm playing the reversal challenge on this My Funded Futures competition or something. So with this growth account with Tradify, it's $3,000 profit target for the evaluation, 5 minis, daily loss limit 1250, trailing max drawdown 2000, minimum trading days to pass is 1. It's kind of like it's similar. It's literally the same as My Funded Futures. And then let's check out the what does it entail to do a growth account? Because I heard that they changed like the payout policies and such, and it doesn't sound so great anymore.
doing higher lows here, though. I think it's gonna break. If I could jump in more, I would. Sheesh. Long, 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 long. All right. Short, 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 short. No? Still long? That'd be crazy. Nah. All right, back down. That's an interesting flush. See, that's the second time they did that today. For real. They did that same thing at 10-11. It's kind of crazy to me. Might be going to 600s now. So for the payout guidelines on Tradify, the payout for the 50K is maximum 1,500 per account. You know, I noticed that a lot of these really good traders use the bigger accounts though. Is it because they understand that you need just more drawdown so that even if you do take a loss, it's like you're still in the game with the processes? It kind of does make sense if it's like that. Because I definitely wouldn't have felt as bad if I had my $1,200 loss. If I had like a stop loss of 1,200 and I was aiming for 800, I don't think I would have felt so bad about that because it's like I still have a lot of drawdown to work with. But yeah, I'm done. Um, I'm just trading right now on like a side account anyways. It's kind of like a practice account. So um yeah, I'm not even trading my like actual funded accounts at the moment because I know the market's kind of like giving me some BS today. It's not worth it. Not worth the stress. They're prepping for FOMC tomorrow. Now, one thing I'd be really shocked with is that because it's contract rollover, at the very end of the day, we're just going to get a big swing back up in the last like 2 hours of the day. I'm pretty sure we're going to get something like that. It's either the direction of down, which we already had 1, 2, 3, 4 rejections of the high, right? Yeah, we already had 4 rejections of the high, bro. Like this looks like it's gonna flush. I think we'll follow through. This will flush. It might be one of those things, man. It actually might flush. We'll love to see it at this price, maybe 19,589. The big accounts, yeah. Which is why Apex is better though, because Apex provides like same valuations for the 150K accounts. I don't know. I don't want to buy more accounts yet. Not yet. I'm not ready for it. I am not ready for it. It would cost about $237.30 for the Tradeify ones, for the 150K account. It's much better than the Top Step ones, and better than Apex as well. I mean, Apex is better than that. $35% consistency rule. Apex has been it's iffy, bro. Apex is kind of like denying payouts and approving them at the same rate. So it's like you don't even know like how they're doing, because some people are getting denied, some people are getting approved. It's just seems weird to me. A handful gets denied, a handful gets approved, a handful gets denied. They're just vetting the traders, man. I want to do Apex again. I do. I really want to go back to it and have like 5 accounts and pay little for it. But something is telling me that Tradeify is definitely better. I might go back to it, guys. I might actually stick with Tradeify again. I'm gonna try it again. I think I'm gonna try Tradeify again. Like the 1,500 payouts. It's cheap, man. $90, like actually cheap. $90 times 5, like that's 450. 450 for 5 accounts. You pass it, no activation fee. I might try it again. Once I get this payout with my funded futures, I'm gonna hop onto Tradeify and do it again. All right, so I am going to do this actually. To me, this looks like it's gonna run.
right over here. It just froze. Trade of 8 just froze. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, Trade of 8 just froze, guys. What is that? Is it my internet? Is it me? Oh, it's my... Was it my... Was it my internet? No, I'm good, right? Okay. Lower high. Yo, it's starting to look like a follow through. Yo, guys. Yeah, it was the order flow, bro. I think the order flow froze. What happened there? It wasn't me. It was Trade of 8. Trade of 8 top step froze apparently for a split second there. I don't think it froze. I think they paused the market there. What was that? It's funny. Wait, I need to. Um, Morning cup of trades stream? No, I haven't. What are they about? I'll be honest with you, I rarely look at any kind of streams. I just stream on my own and um yeah, I don't really delve into it that much. I'm waiting for a breakout here, man. I really want one. I actually really want one. It would be perfect. This looks like an ICT right here, guys. Looks like an ICT fair value gap retest here. Right? And we're about to fall off the cliff. So I might try here. Honestly. ICT. I can't see. 5 minutes. Is this the breakout? Yes, sir. It's the breakout. I think it is. I want to say it is. More settings.
Yeah, bro, this is definitely a ICT breakout right here, guys. This looks beautiful to me right here. This looks like a beautiful entry for me. I'm in. I'm going to take it. I'm going to see if I can swash out here. Nice stop loss. It's going to be up here. I think we're going to break it. It's the third one. So I doubt that we break below. Let's try it. Risk to reward management is good. Near the end of the day, kind of selling here. The risk is going to be my high 734s here. 50 points, about $1,000. And I'm going to go for buy limit. I think we're going to crack it. I have so many doubts. Yeah, no. We're going to go. I want to say low of the day here. Sell for FOMC today. No. ICT. Got 11 minutes left. I'm just respecting the stop losses here. So I'm going to let it. If it hits my stop, then F me, bro. But that's what I like. All I have to do, I just have to respect myself. Honestly, I'm a fucking trader. It's following my process right now in the 5 minute, so it's like I gotta see through it. I already like that we closed inside this right here, and we already broke out, retested one of the resistances. We already had multiple retests of the resistance. We couldn't break through it, and we're at the low of the markets. And on top of that, we're making higher lows here. But I don't know. I just think we're gonna flush it. Maybe that's another 5 minute candle there. I gotta respect it. And I could take a big loss today right now, honestly. We're coming back up. Looks like we're respecting the breakout here. And I'm out. Okay. So I guess I fucking took a big loss for no reason. Fuck this, man. That is so fucking annoying, dude. What the fuck, dude? Are with these apes, man? I just fucking took a loss for no reason. Fuck these guys, man. Fuck ICT, bro. Fuck ICT, dude. Fucking greed, bro. What am I doing? No. Stops at the highs. Yeah. That's my fault, bro. I'm a fucking dumbass. Nah, I'm gonna fucking run it down, bro. Count just blows up then. That's just not my problem, dude. This is clearly support on the 15 minute. What am I doing? Right? What am I doing, bro? Yeah, you know what? I'm fucking stupid, bro. I need to get it back now. I'm actually so dumb. It's crazy. I just need to get out of this trade. That's such a mistake on my end. Why do I do this to myself for real, guys? I'm not even joking. Like, why am I trading like this? Why am I trading like this? Why am I trading like this? Fuck, bro. So annoying, man. It's fucking hot. Why do I trade like this? Seriously. I don't know. It's just trading past 12 o'clock, man. That's all there is to it. I just traded past 12 o'clock, and why am I doing that? Why am I trading past 12 o'clock, guys? I'm done with the day. So, I'm actually done with the day, man. I'm just gonna take my loss today. That's me being fucking stupid. That's what happens when you trade at the end of the day. I'm fucking annoyed, man. So fucking annoyed. What the fuck, bro? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, guys. I'm gonna turn off the stream. Actually, I'm just not gonna trade. Honestly, I'm done with this fucking shit. I took fucking trades that I shouldn't have taken. I took a fucking short. It made sense to me. It was following through, and they fucking chopped me up, man. I'm fucking annoyed with shitheads like this. Market makers, bro. I'm so fucking annoyed with them. Fuck these guys, bro. You know what? Like, I was green. I was green on the day. I had to fuck my like. I'm so annoyed, bro. Like, it's crazy, man. I'm so fucking upset. I am so upset, dude, with myself. Fuck. That's crazy, man. Really, just one bad trade, huh? One fucking bad trade. And it's like all that fucking work that I had in the day gone. Fucking annoying. This is it. That's the fucking entry, guys. Fuck. Nah, this is definitely it. Bro, that's so annoying. Fucking bitches, bro. Oh my god. These fucking assholes. These guys are assholes, man. Okay. Anyways, Hope you guys enjoy your day. I'm done for the day. I should have just stopped trading at 12 o'clock, but here I am. So, anyway, that's my fault. I'm gonna close my accounts and just end it off like that, and just work on it tomorrow. Trade it back. All I can do is literally just trade the plan. That's all I can fucking do. I literally took 2 fucking losses at the end for no fucking reason, and I was up on the day. I was green. Don't know what came over me to become greedy and shit, you know. But that's probably why, and that's my fault. Anyways, have a great day, guys. Enjoy your day.